3 other scientists in the tents to power down their experimenta so Misa can reopen Gessie's mouth. If Misa do that, Misa send you to Professor Burkle for next steps. Now, did Yusa get all that?
I think so. You want us to get 3 scientists to stop their experiments?
That's all right. Misa grant you access to the rest of the beach side and lead you to it then. Good luck. So long, abide.
Hey there, Branson Cooper, right? I've heard about you. You're one of our top scientists. What can I do you for?
Dr. Jar Jar Binks sent us. We've got an energy crisis, and we need you to shut down your experiment.
Oh, right. Yeah, this equipment drains a lot of power from our generators. I'm almost done, though, if you can help me out real quick. I'm synthesizing a new liquid solution bioengineered from Gessie's brain matter. Can you take a swig out of this vial for me?
You need them to drink that stuff?
I promise it's 100% safe. This is just to ensure it's working properly. You'll be fine. Go ahead. I'll help you with the power right after, I swear. Ah, phenomenal response. A textbook ocular shift with a shrimp-toned hue. Precisely what I was aiming for. Also, yes, acute conjunctivitis. Definitely pink eye. Full-blown pink eye, yep. Sorry about that. That part was less intentional.
You gave them pink eye? What the hell?
Don't worry, the effects are only temporary. And, well, our research is complete. So, as promised, I'll power down my station now.
Hey, at least we got him to shut his lab equipment off.
Oh, all right. See you later, then.
You see this, right? This floating meat? There is something seriously wrong with this research site, and my clearance level isn't high enough for anyone to tell me.
She seems pretty preoccupied with this floating meat thing. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty fucking crazy. Maybe if we help her out, she'll power down her workstation?
Wait, you're Branson Cooper, right? You have the proper security clearance, so you know what's going on here. Tell me, please. I'll keep it a secret, I swear.
We're doing gravity research, dum-dum. See if we can make things float, fly around, etc. Couldn't you figure that out yourself?
Oh, duh. That makes sense. It's just everyone's being so secretive about it.
Well, now you know. It's gravity stuff. Isn't that cool?
Well, I guess so. But why are we here? At Gessie's corpse?
Gessie's big, right? So she's heavy? Well, that's a lot of gravity. If we want to study gravity, we gotta be near something heavy.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Hey, dipshit, who's the one with security clearance here?
You. Sorry. Thanks for telling me. I really owe you one. Can I help you with anything?
Oh, actually, yeah. We need you to shut down your equipment, trying to conserve energy. Is that cool, dipshit?
Yeah, of course. Here you go.
Good. Now don't tell anyone about this gravity stuff. It's still top secret.
I won't.
Dr. Cooper, you look wonderful this evening. Big fan of the research you're doing.
We're almost there. If it isn't Branson Cooper. Hey, help me out real quick, will you? We're doing some weapons research, and I need to get some data on these cannon worms. Go on, grab one.
Do what he wants, then ask him to shut his station down.
There you go. A real nice specimen. Now we can start the experiment. Now go ahead and shoot it at those targets for me. All right, just blast away.
Oh, wow, great shot! Unnatural!
guess you really know your way around a weapon. What with all those talking guns you carry around. Thanks for the data, Branson Cooper. This is gonna be a huge help. Let me offer my services in return. Anything I can do for you?
Shoot, yeah. What was it? Oh, right. Can you turn all this shit off? We're low on power.
Oh, darn. I was having so much fun with this. But I guess science isn't about having fun. It's about making others happy. And I guess that is fun. Okay, fun. There you go. Dr. Jar Jar should be happy now. I know he was asking for this.
Thanks so much, seriously. All right, we did. All 3 experiments are powered down. We have enough energy to open up Gessie now. Let's head back to Dr. Jar Jar Binks.
Ooh, Yusa eye looks pretty pink. Fascinating. But yahoo! We've got enough power to open Gessie's mouth. You're gonna go inside Gessie and rendezvous with Professor Burkle. Okay, Day?
Hold up, you want us to go inside Gessie's corpse?
That's a right. You're gonna go inside Gessie. Lisa, just open her up.
So, Burkle's inside Gessie? Just keep playing along. They're gonna lead us right to her.
Misa just gotta scan you first before Yusa can move up to the next clearance level. Security protocol. Yusa understand.
Shit.
Hey, what's going on here? Yusa not
That can't be good. Got your ass. Heads up. We got trouble there.
I'm gonna get you. Wrong place at the wrong time. Your luck just ran out.
Think we got them all. Now let's see if we can get the power back on.
Did that do anything?
Yes, we did it. Yes, his mouth is opening up.
Open wide, Gessie. We're dropping in. Get in here, outlaw. Are you still
Oh, I want to go. Take me to the pirate ship. I just got caught up on one thing.
Don't worry, Nathan. Gotta get to Burkle. Gotta go up.
Arrival and specimens. Stomach. Should rouse the flow of the gases perfectly. These vents are critical for maintaining the internal equilibrium.
The specimen appears to have consumed a large aquatic vessel of some sort. Did you feel that? Something's not right there.
There has been a noticeable shift in the magnetized energetic fields as we travel further inside. Most fascinating.
They're right. There's something about Gessie's biological makeup that's causing a breakdown in the fabric of reality. Ah, God, why do I know anything like that?
Yeah, what's going on with this creature?
I don't know!
Connection failed. Likely user error.
guy playing the piano?
Sorry, I'm just still getting used to being a ghost. When I think about how I'm a ghost now, it scares the shit out of me.
me, your old pal Knifey! Ahoy, mateys! Oh yeah, pirate brawl! Just what I wanted! Sorry, I'm so excited. I think pirates are cool. I'm gonna be king of the pirates!
Yeah, that's great. Now see if you can steer the ship a little closer to the exit.
There we go. I don't think it really makes sense how any of this is working, but whatever. I'm a pirate now. Man, it was over too soon. I wanted to be a pirate forever.
Had your fun. Now get moving and find Burkle.
You're making good progress. You should be approaching City next. Burkle's not far past us. Keep going.
Oh, good lord, they're really mutilating the quartz, aren't they? The cold half of science has no respect.
You're getting closer. Team forward. I'm not much farther. Please help.
We're coming, Spooky Mind Boys. Pirate Knifey is on the way. Yarn, matey.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we're on our way.
damage plug. Perceive engineering plug modified. Doesn't sound. Okay, so I can find extra things. That actually cool.
You're here. You've come for me.
Tell us what you need, baby Gessie.
So you can hear her calls too. Not surprising. Coming from the once great Dr. Creature. After everything the G3 did to your mind, to think you used to be such a thorn in my side. Look at you now.
Creaturian? Yes, that's my name, I remember. I used to be somebody important.
Wow, there's really nothing left of you in there, huh? Well, you're half right about this being Gizzy's child. It's more like he's her very soul reincarnate. A conduit between worlds!
We'll do whatever it takes to save her, even if it means stopping you.
Very well then. I'm yet to test the potency of reincarnation's powers in live combat. Shall we conduct a field study? Yeah? Your death will provide me with valuable data. Another wasted round. Ooh, pathetic. Think you must brawn matter at all when you're up against a cosmic infinite? My mind is the key! The blueprint, the engine driving a new era! By the time your feeble minds have figured it out,
What the fuck?
the cosmos! Is that all?
Why all these boss battles they have ridiculous fucking throws or massive power moves that chuck you all over the place?
Let me sound do the talking. Another wasted round. Ooh, pathetic. You're low on armor. Whoa, hold up. Did you take command of freaking clear comic book villain territory? Is that all you got?
We'll do whatever it takes to save her, even if it means stopping you.
Very well then. I get to test the potency of the reincarnation's powers in live combat. Shall we conduct a field study? Yeah? Your death will provide me with valuable data. Drones! Forward. Rip them open. Up against the cosmic infinite? My mind is the key! The blueprint, the engine driving a new era! By the time your feeble mind has figured it out, I will have reshaped the cosmos! Feel the fury of sound! Whether you like it or not, my work will redefine society. You thank me once I turn this cesspool of idiots into something worth existing.
Shut up, lady. Enough! What's happening? We're getting sick, kid.
You don't understand what you're struggling against. Your feeble human brain can't comprehend the potential for progress before you. You only exist to destroy. What have you given this world? Me. My research could usher in a new scientific era. You fools!
looking at? What have you done? You hurt this beautiful, innocent dolphin.
Hi, Tiffany.
Yes, yes. They attacked me. You must help me. Please, please. They're after my baby.
Damn you! You're a monster. Don't worry. Poor sweet dolphin. Tiffany will protect you and your baby.
Oh, no, Tiffany. You misunderstand. Bring it this guy. Dolphin.
Child's play.
I'm gonna destroy you once and for all. It's about time you pay for all your animal cruelty.
I'm sure we have
Keep at it.
How does it feel to be the abused animal for a change?
Nothing.
This time I'm gonna finish you for free.
Respect that. You know what, Tip? We return. Not disrespect.
You gotta respect that.
Can't defeat most of us. Fail in the name of science. We're gonna prevail in the name of fucking you up, man.
Whoa, yeah. You are making me so
It's not so easy to pick on an adorable dolphin when I'm around. It's so crazy.
Why did you put it
How others flock to my cause.
That dude just literally just fucking fell off the edge. That's funny as fuck.
Perhaps our user could gather for further research once this battle is over.
Oh, fuck, dude.
How does it feel to be the abused animal for a change?
Animals have no moral code, and neither do I.
See how others flock to my cause?
You're a false prophet, and you shall die by my side.
It's not so easy to pick on an adorable dolphin when I'm around. Is it?
There ain't no innocent ass dolphin,
Fail in the name of science. Fuck them
Definitely mistake your enemies for friends, and friends for enemies.
What the? Who the hell said that? Come on, Tiffany, snap out of it. I cannot go out like this. Not now. Not now.
Now do you see what science can accomplish? Just give it to the power.
Get out of my ass!
Tiffany, please, listen.
What's going on? I can't move. What? Wait, the dolphin was hurting you? She was the bad guy all along? Oh my God. Oh my God, I didn't know. I thought, what's happening to me? I'm
Dude, fuck all this shit, bro. Like, I hate boss fights that have so many fucking mechanics. They're just so fucking annoying. Fuck you, get the fuck off me.
We can defeat any animal.
Now do you see what science is something?
Your demonstration is effective, but it also proves you are unfit to wield this power.
Stop it! Overloading the reactor.
It's about time you take all your animal food.
Damn! Dude, get the fuck off me. Jeez.
You have no idea what you've cost me. Cost the universe. So much knowledge. So much power. Down the drain.
Fucking scumbag! Don't you ever possess my ass ever again!
Oh, she must like killing animals now.
Craig? No. No! This can't be real! You're gone!
I'm gone. Money's using up all my power.
Hey! We're in the middle of something emotional over here!
Thank you, kind soul. Burkle's envision blinded her.
Urkel was the only one who saw the old me. And now I'm just a shell of who I used to be, I guess. Now I'm just dog shit.
On the contrary, Dr. Creaturian, without you, we have never found each other. Your brilliance might have faded, but your heart has only grown brighter.
Thank you so much for saying that, baby Cassie.
Hey, can you hear us? You need to get out of here.
Run away, kid.
It's no longer safe here. We must find the rescue. Okay, never mind.
Never mind, too late.
Wake up, wake up.
Welcome back, kid. What the hell was going on with Preacher, though?
Oh, he used to be a genius scientist on Gatlas before his brain got all fucky.
Harper, you knew already?
Yeah, I thought everyone knew. Was I the only one who knew? Did I forget to tell everyone?
Yes, but we can deal with that later. This went really well for us. Rhea Pharma's fucked with Burkle out of the picture.
Seriously, they're on their last legs. Let's just keep the pressure up. But first, go and cross that bounty off the board.
Another job well done. Here, take some more cash from the reserves. Don't blow it all in one place.
You should probably rest up. Tomorrow's the big court hearing to decide whether or not to legalize humans as a drug. We have to stop Nipulon before it happens.
Yeah, definitely need you on your game for that one. Go sleep. We'll all be ready in the morning.
Drop that Torps, you dingus. Well, 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 if it isn't my least favorite customer. I'll tell you about something. Are we done here? Thanks for wasting your money on my crap, sucker.
When you kill Nipulon, do you think you could make it look like an accident or self-defense? Maybe see if you can get him to stand under an anvil or something. Crushed by an anvil. Would look really good in court. No way they could trace that back to you.
Hey, honey, I was thinking you and your half-brother Jeppy could spend some real quality one-on-one time together. I mean, in addition to your little terrorism missions. What if you took him to the zoo? Wouldn't that be fun? He really wants to go to the zoo. I would still love you even if you became a ghost. Okay? Remember that, sweetie. You could be a ghost, and that would be A-okay with me. Oh, never mind then.
Fucking. Oh,
Watching TV, watching TV. Used to keep searching for something to see. Then my mom, she got smart. She got me in your heart. Two colors set me free.
you can tell this is super 90s reference. I love it.
Morning, kiddo. Today's the day. Big court hearing with Rhea Pharmaceuticals to legalize humans as drugs. Once and for all.
If this goes through, then everything we've been fighting for will be for nothing. Once they legalize humans, we're fucked.
So you gotta kill Nipulon before it happens. I know, but that's the plan.
We've removed his entire safety net and left his company completely destabilized. That doesn't mean it's gonna be easy. But if we pull it off...
You kill him, and there is no more Rhea Pharma. No court case, no legalizing humans, no humans getting mushed into pills.
You can do this. I know it. It is our only chance. If we don't intervene, the law's gonna pass and we'll all be fucked.
I'll be helping you over the comms.
And Harper and I will be joining you on foot to storm the gates.
Let's do this.
Ready to go whenever. Careful out there. I hear a storm's brewing.
Are you bored and lonely? Looking for some fun? Got a craving for that icky, sticky lick? Well, what are you waiting for? Pick the phone and call 1-800-HOT-GUNK. Our lines are filled with excitement,
Take my stuff to
adventure, and thick, juicy gunk.
It's gonna be day, 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 shine.
Pick up
man's phone.
Too late. Come on. Call 1-800-HOT-GUNK right now. If you want Dr. Junk and some hope, call 1-800-HOT-GUNK.
The danger fields are ready to deploy.
I like the first one a little better though.
Yep. No going back from this one.
Let's get that fucking bastard.
Might get back on Borderlands 4, I don't know yet.
Hey!
All right. This is it. You've all been leading up to right now. It's falling apart. Vulnerable at the top of Reaffirma Tower.
Yeah, the plan is coming together. But let's hurry. We're on a time crunch, remember? We need to get to him before the big court hearing or we're fucked.
Yeah, we know. We got this.
The tower's completely unguarded. No security at all.
Yeah, I don't trust it, but we've got no choice.
Well, whatever they've got in store.
Yeah.
Rio Pharmaceuticals is proud to be able to bring you Humanzapro, our newest miracle product. Attention all Rio Pharmaceuticals employees and visitors. This is your CEO Nipulon speaking. We have an intruder with a large bounty on their head. I will personally double that bounty payout for whoever shows up for us. Happy hunting. Thank you.
Oh, they're sending the bounty hunter.
That's okay, honey. We got this.
Here we go.
What are they paying you? We'll double it.
Can't afford that.
Leon's office is on the top floor. Don't take any detours.
Shit! More security. I'll hold them off. You go on ahead.
Lizzie!
Just trust me. I'll be fine.
Wow, top already? Short building. Shit. You need a key card to go higher.
See if you can find one on that floor. Fuck off, assholes! Sorry. Still cornered down here.
Attention, Reafarm employees and visitors. This is your CEO, Nibulon again. The intruder is now on the 10th floor. It's not a great look for you, security team. Eliminate them immediately to receive your bounty payout.
Buttons clicked. Really, guys? What were you doing?
Don't shoot! We need to get this assignment done!
Keep the target in your sights.
I got a fresh disc ready for you.
Please, don't kill me! I'm sorry! I'll never work for an evil company again!
Hey, quit sniping us. It's not fair.
Quick! There it is! Grab the key card! The key card! Good job!
Now get back in the elevator and keep going up. We are cutting it close. You've got to catch him before he leaves for the hearing.
I have. Don't worry. I might have a backup plan. Not that we need.
What are you talking about? This is our only chance. No backup plan. It is make or break. Do or die.
That's good. Because my backup plan was really stupid. Let's just ignore that.
Hey, crazy day, huh?
Yeah.
I got the door. So, you hear about that intruder? I hope they catch them soon.
Yep. I hope so too.
Oop, my floor. Have a good one.
You're gonna need a pop and a fuck for that! Whoa!
Brace yourself. Next stop is Nibulon.
You got this. You got this.
Nibulon's office should be right ahead.
Hey, Nipulon again. Now this is a shocker. The intruder has reached the top. I'm now removing the cap on the bounty. You kill this bastard, you get to name your prize. I need them dead by any means necessary. The most time for me to leave for the big court hearing.
Sending everyone your way now.
Stop us! Before it gets too long!
Go and fight. Don't let up now.
Keep it coming, we can take it!
We can't let them stop us here.
Intergalactic Supreme Court.
No! We're too late! Alright, no, fuck this! Guess my shitty backup plan is a go. Staying clear. It's gonna be risky.
Don't ignore me. Helen the secretary from the first game, remember? I'm not letting you kill my boss again.
him down, just like the glory days. That rusty old portal door should still be working if I didn't fuck it up for good.
Oh, Gene, you're a bloody legend, mate.
Jesus Christ, good work, Gene. I can't believe that worked. Guess we have a new plan now. Better get a move on. The hearing's about to start. Do you see the bounty 5,000? Is it okay?
I think so. Thank God. Boot it up. It'll take you to the courthouse. Good. Looks like everything's working. Good. Now step through the portal door.
Hurry.
Oh, we're kind of in the middle of a hearing here. You can't just...
No, they're with me. Sorry. Come sit by me, kid.
Oh, is that Bronkin's brother?
Oh, yeah, he did say you'd help.
I told you my services would come in handy, didn't I? So, full disclosure, I've never actually done this before.
What? Are you serious?
I was attached to my brother. He was always shooting movies. When would I have had the time?
I will ask for quiet, please, before we begin.
Sorry, sir.
Apology accepted. Thank you. As I was saying before the interruption, we are gathered here at the Supreme Space Court to discuss the legalization of humans as a controlled substance for use in pharmaceutical products. If we agree here today to pass this law, the alien race known as human will be deemed a livestock species and stripped of all sentient alien rights. Probably a pretty quick case, open and shut. We've all seen the data and research from Rhea Pharma.
Fucking hell, it's already stacked against us.
Speaking in favor of the proposed legalization is the legal team of Rhea Pharmaceuticals and the company's CEO, Super Nipulon.
Hello there. He's right there. Should we just kill him now?
No, are you crazy? We're in the middle of the Supreme Space Court.
Speaking against the proposed legalization is...
You, all probably know my brother Bronkin, the big movie star. I'm the lawyer that was attached to him in all his movies.
Yes, great, thanks.
So far, so good.
Now, will the jury please rise? All right, your job is basically to listen to everything and decide if this law passes or not. That's how Space Court works. You all know this already. At the end of the day, it's you who will decide if humans will be stripped of all rights and turned into pills or not. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Great. All right, so just to start this off with, I think we can all agree that humans are obviously a pretty dumb species, and it doesn't really matter one way or the other if we turn them into pills. So, we can wrap this up right away, yeah? All in favor of legalizing humans, say aye.
Aye. Wait, Your Honor. We didn't even get to state our case. Can't we do this the right way?
But everyone said aye already.
Well, forgive me for saying so, but it's not right. Somebody's got to stand up for these humans. They're beautiful, complex creatures, just like you or I. Give us a chance to prove it to you.
This is a waste of time. Anyone with half a brain can see humans are barely sentient.
Hey! It may be obvious to you rich and powerful elites, but it's not so clear to us common folk. I'm just like any other good citizen. Just like you lot there in the jury. I want all the facts before I make any big decisions. Don't you agree?
Yes, we agree. We're good citizens, like the man said. So, of course we agree.
Exactly. Situations like this are why we have in the first place. The system is working.
Fine, you're right. Gonna have to do the whole thing, everyone. Cancel your dinner plans or you get cozy. Representing the case to turn humanity into pills is Rhea Pharmaceuticals, led by Nipulon. Representing the other side, or whatever, that lawyer who just made us all have to stay late.
Remember, the fate of all humanity rests on your shoulders here. So, no pressure.
Yes, pressure. Don't fuck this up.
Nipulon, let's start with you. I guess you'll be the prosecution and the other guys will be the defense. It doesn't really matter. Why should we let humans be turned into pills? Go.
I hardly think I need to explain it to you people. It's not as complicated as Mr. Peter Bucko there makes it seem. Humans have much tinier brains than other sentient aliens, making them more like animals than you or I. Sure, they can talk, yes, but that's more of a freak genetic anomaly than anything else. A parlor trick, like a Greeble solving math problems, or a gorilla learning sign language.
They can't possibly be buying this.
Fascinating. I'm buying it all, hook, line, and sinker. Human, does this all sound right to you?
Nebulon's lying! He's evil! He can't be trusted!
Who cares what some talking guns have to say? They're clearly an evolutionary dead end all on their own. Now, it makes perfect sense they throw in their lot with humans. All this fuss over whether or not it's ethical to use humans in the perfectly normal process of pharmaceutical manufacturing. Well, it's a bit silly to think of this as anything more than an animal rights case. The question shouldn't be, can we farm humans? It should be, are we farming them ethically? And the answer there, of course, is yes.
Damn, he's really good at this.
Everything we do at Rhea Pharmaceuticals is by the books, and we're very transparent about that. The fact of the matter is that humans, a lesser species, release helpful chemicals into aliens' bodies when applied properly. Humans are useful to us, the same way cattle, plubers, or Fergals are. We simply turn them into pills, safely, and for everyone's benefit.
Jesus Christ! The cheering? Shit! Maybe you should just take him out now. If we're going down, we should take him with us.
Oh, so now it's a good idea to shoot Nebulon.
I don't know. I don't know what we should do. I'm kind of freaking out right now.
Cool, thank you. Well, that's convincing enough for me. Jury, you cool if I just wrap this up and legalize humans real quick so we can all go home?
Hey, what about the opposition?
What opposition could there possibly be?
Oh, yeah, shit. He's right. Fine. Sorry, this should be real quick. Anyone have any good reasons we shouldn't legalize humans?
Your time to shine, kid.
Hi, everybody.
My client would like to make an argument against the legalization of humans. So, what's your argument?
This human is a bona fide hero. They took down the G3 cartel. With our help, I might add, and saved the human race. Why? Because it was worth saving. One human being was able to do more than any other alien in stopping the black market drug trade of sentient beings. Imagine what the rest of their species is capable of. Oh, and might I add that Nebulon over there was actually part of the G3 cartel!
Good Lord, already resorting to mudslinging? The court is well aware of my sordid past. My story is a story of reform and triumph. I serve the community now. The real heroes are the scientists, working tirelessly to keep the healthcare industry afloat, not some cocky little vigilantes.
Well, I must say, this is feeling a little more complicated now.
You can't possibly believe them, Judge. You know who they are, right?
No, I don't think so. Should I?
You're looking at the galaxy's most wanted criminal.
Oh, the G3 killer, that famous bounty hunter.
Not anymore. Now they're the lowest of the low. The scummiest of scum. They turned on their own bounty hunter brethren. And now they've been killing off some of the brightest and most talented minds in the universe. Many of them in my own employ.
Hey now, that's not fair.
Oh my. Is that true?
Kind of, but not like...
I have all the proof right here. You all remember billionaire philanthropist Larry Pinkstock, don't you? Killed, even if inadvertently, by this miscreant and their little band of villains.
Oh, Pinkstock was evil!
And don't forget Senator Muppy Doo, a pillar of our community, stabbed to death by a talking knife.
Hey, fuck you, that little freak was asking for it.
And it doesn't stop there. My finance wizard, James Stevenson.
Your Honor, my client...
One of the most brilliant minds in biology, Professor Berg.
Just let us explain.
At the end of the day, these are murderers. Brutish thugs who immediately resort to killing those who disagree with them in order to get what they want. And I'm not saying they're beyond reform. I mean, look at me. I was once so lost, I served under Garmantuous in a G3 cartel.
That was a long time ago. You're a good man now.
Of course, yes. All I'm saying is that we've been beyond generous, even entertaining the presence of these outlaws here in this courtroom. Judge, would it be all right if we dismissed their testimony as unreliable and simply moved on to the verdict?
I suppose that makes sense.
Shit! What do we do?
I don't know.
Do something, lawyer boy. Shit.
Hey, I can get him to say something. Maybe I can prod him a bit.
What? How? Oh, objection!
What is it now?
I believe this so-called outlaw I'm representing is more trustworthy, reliable, and heroic than any of you could possibly imagine. Please, let us call forward some character witnesses to prove that we shouldn't be dismissed so readily.
This is completely ridiculous. They're killers. Look at them. Most of them are literally guns.
Just give us a chance, please.
Fine.
Judge, you are not seriously considering this, are you?
Look, it's court. You know I'm on your side, but I gotta at least pretend to be impartial here. Let's just hear them out. I'm sure it won't convince anyone, okay?
Hey, you're the one in charge here. Whatever you say.
That's right.
As long as I get to call in some character witnesses of my own.
Now, hold on a minute.
That's only fair. We'll let both sides bring in some character witnesses to deem whether or not your client's testimony is reliable. Then and only then will I give my verdict. But just between you and me, I'm more on your side, Mr. Nipulon, sir.
Well, this is the best shot we got. I gathered up a bunch of witnesses earlier today. All slam dunks. We got this.
This should work out, right? Right?
God, I hope so.
Let us begin. Call our first witness to the stand.
We'd like to begin by calling to the stand the security guard from the Circuit Arcadia Zoo.
Actually, I'm Luke's son.
And why couldn't Luke himself be here today?
Because that criminal human killed him.
There you have it, folks. An innocent security guard killed in cold blood by this heathen. Do you know why they did it? Why they killed your poor, sweet father?
To get past him, I guess? Because he was in the way?
Because he was in the way. Wow. Hardly a reason to kill someone, is it?
He was just working to help me pay for school. He was only a few days away from retirement, too. He was going to get back into painting. Here, take a look at one of his very best paintings.
Okay, well, it's not a very good painting, but we get the picture.
Yes, a bad painting for sure, but maybe he would have gotten better. And now we'll never know. For shame.
Thank you. That's enough. Let me award 1 point in favor of Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, there's points? How does space court work?
Shit, that was a really bad start. All right. We'd like a chance to bring our first witness forward, if that's all right.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Who you got?
Good question. Here's my list, kid. Sorry, these are the only ones I could get on short notice, but I'll let you choose. Who should we pick?
Don't mess this up.
You understand, I can't...
Defense calls to the stand the human outlaw's parents.
Come on, Mom and Dad. Don't fuck this up.
I object.
To what? Is he allowed to object?
I object to the marriage of my ex-wife, and let's do it.
Oh, Tom, honey, you need to...
Whoa! Wild shot!
Hey, please take this seriously. Pay attention.
Continue.
Oh, Tom, honey, you need to accept that it's over. I'm happy with Let's Do It now.
Let's do it!
Yeah, I know. It was worth one more shot, though.
Pathetic. Just like all humans. Is this any way to live? Do you see the...
Let's do it!
We need to put them out of their misery. Put them to good use. Their pain is our pleasure. They're not doing anyone any good wallowing around in the universe like this. They need to be processed. Rhea Pharmaceuticals has the means to do this. We'll take sad, sorry sacks of shit like this and use them to fuel the happiest days of your lives. Don't you see? Everybody wins.
Oh man, he's right. Maybe I do deserve to be turned into a pill.
Dad, don't say that.
Oh, honey.
All right, objection time. Wake up the lawyer.
Oh, objection, Your Honor.
The prosecution claims humans are too pathetic to live. What is your objection?
It's, Hey, not to be pushed.
My husband was like him once.
I was? Oh, my God. She's right. I was.
Go ahead, baby. You got this.
Okay. Yes, that's right. I got this. This father. You all see him before you, no? He could have just as easily been me. He could have been me.
Oh? Go on.
You see, before I met the outlaws, my marriage was on the brink of disaster. We figured things out, yes, and now our marriage is stronger than ever.
Fuck yeah, it is, baby.
But for one terrifying moment, I was just a hair's breadth away from ending up just like this sad father that you see before me. And at the time, I couldn't imagine a worse fate. I mean, even now it's hard to, you know what I mean? I mean, it would have been really bad. Look at this sad sack. Look at this fucking idiot.
Come on, man.
The thing is, I needed to come to terms with that. It wouldn't have made me any less of a man. It wouldn't have made me any less deserving of life. In fact, my suffering would have brought me closer to the rest of alien kind. Who among us hasn't suffered from heartbreak, loss, loneliness? Isn't that what makes us who we are? Isn't it?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
Outlaws, Dad. Whatever your name is. Tom? Is it Tom? It's Tom, right? Okay, good. Tom. Be proud of your pain. Be proud that you're still here. Know that one day you'll be where I am. Married to a smoking, hot, talking gun. Just like your ex-wife.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you.
That was so fucking good, baby. You killed it.
Come on. You can't possibly be buying this sappy horse crap.
It's so true. Humans really are just like us. 2 points to the outlaw.
Way to go, Travis.
So, are we ready to move on?
Wait, we'd also like to bring out a bonus witness, a friend of the outlaw's father.
Oh, a bonus witness. I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds fun.
Huh? Who?
Hey guys, I'm Ted.
Ted! Oh my God! You're okay!
Well, not really. I'm dead. But it's nice to see you.
Ted, as you can see, is no longer with us. What you are seeing now is his ghost. Only made possible with the most cutting-edge technology from Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Wow. How are we going to beat this?
Ted, how did you die? Would it be incorrect to say that you were indeed killed by other humans?
I guess so. I think it was a little more complicated than that, but...
Killed by his own kind. And we have it on record that the human outlaw was there on that very day.
Now hold on a minute.
These are the facts. The human outlaw visited a small compound populated by about 50 or so other human beings. When they left just hours later, every single one of them...
More to the...
Silence, human father. It is not your turn to speak.
He's right. Order in the court.
Did I say anything untrue? Ted Waller's ghost.
No, technically speaking, that is what happened.
The human outlaw, supposed savior of humanity, is actually a mass murderer of their own kind.
Wakey, Mr. Lawyer. That in, we've got to make...
Objection! Objection!
Prosecution claims your defendant is a mass murderer of their fellow humans. What is your objection?
Oh, it's,
Come on, just say something.
It wasn't like he's saying. All the humans turned into monsters because they were smoking each other. If anything, it proves Nipulon's human pills are a dangerous idea.
Absolutely ridiculous. Jarvis, you don't seriously think anyone here is going to believe that hogwash, do you?
No, they're right. That's what happened.
You tell him, Teddy boy!
I didn't realize it was a cult, but that's what it was. They were preying on lonely people like me. Or the outlaw's dad.
Hey, come on, I'm not lonely. Okay, sorry, I'm lonely.
Please continue, Ted Ghost. What happened next?
It's true. The higher level members were smoking each other. I guess they went too far with it and it turned them all into monsters. You couldn't really call them human after that. The outlaw saved us. Well, not me, I died, but still. They did their best and it wasn't their fault. Nipulon has no idea what he's getting into with humans. It's not safe and it's not right.
There you have it. We don't know exactly what happened that day, but we know firsthand that the defendant wasn't responsible. No further questions, Your Honor.
Wow, yeah. Sorry, Nipulon, I gotta give 2 points to the human.
This is bullshit.
Grow up, dickwad.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals, it's your turn to call up a witness.
Well, Rhea Pharmaceuticals would like to call forward award-winning opera superstar and convicted murderer, O.B. Oberon.
Damn it, she was supposed to be one of ours.
But she's a criminal, like us.
Oh, right. Maybe it's good we didn't pick her.
Ms. Oberon, you're a convicted murderer, are you not?
I am, yes. But I only killed in the name of revenge. That should make it okay.
Well, that's not really allowed either. You're kind of just not supposed to kill anyone at all. How is any of this relevant?
Can I get a little help here?
I'm sure.
Explain the part about how you only killed Pinkstock's clone.
All right. The man I killed was actually just a clone.
Still, no killing. Clones count as people.
Right. Shit. What else?
Come on, kid. Say something.
Didn't Pinkstock kind of kill your brother? Maybe mention that.
Yes, of course. Your Honor, I ask you, what is one supposed to do when your own brother dies at the hands of a billionaire and the pharmaceutical company he bankrolls? What recourse is there when true evil has all the resources in the world and you have none? I clawed my way up from nothing, from the orphanage, and forged a new life as a famous opera singer. I used that status to get in close with the very people who once made my life living hell. And yes, I killed Pinkstock. But if it weren't for violence, he would never have had to answer for his crimes.
Well, listen, I didn't know all that. Nobody told me any of that.
Sister? Is that you?
What? Brutus? Is that really you?
Oh, man. He doesn't look so good. Oh, sorry about that.
What's going on here?
Your Honor, that's my brother. The same one that was taken from me and experimented by Rhea Pharmaceuticals. I thought he was dead.
Sister, I search for you. Never find.
Brother, what did they do to you?
Must my brain turn me into monster? All do now is kill, but really all want to do is love.
Oh, Brutus, it's all over, baby. You're home now.
Wow, did you know that they were related? I had no idea.
This is all very moving, but let's get things back on track. Ms. Oberon, even I'll admit the intergalactic justice system doesn't really ever penalize billionaires. And you've just shown us all that even criminals can have a heart. So, begrudgingly, I think I have to give you a point here. 1 point to the outlaw.
Wow, good work.
Thank God.
Okay, I think the defense is up next. Pick a witness.
Who should we go with next? Up to you. The defense calls to the stand. Asshole.
No basket. What were you saying?
What? Why? Why is everyone so mad?
Yeah, why is everybody so mad?
Apples. I was wrong about you. You're not a real people after all.
You've gone cold. Should have quit while you were ahead.
Okay, well, apples. I thought I told you I never wanted to see your face again.
Whoopsies.
I suppose I'll allow it for today. You may begin your questioning.
Apples, confirm for me. You are a close personal friend with this human, correct?
No! No! Wrong! 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 Abort! Abort!
Oh yeah, we go way back. Me and this human, best friends.
Very interesting. Unless the human objects, we should accept that as fact.
Hey, Mr. Lawyer! Say objection! He's not paying attention. Let me stab him.
Ow! Oh, objection!
The prosecution claims Apples is a close personal friend of the human defendant. Do you have an objection to that?
Do we?
Perhaps we could prove we aren't friends. Would it please the court if we killed Apples right here and now?
This is total BS. They usually only talk about how much they love me.
Order in the court! Let the witness resume his testimony.
Thank you. Well, actually, they did betray me once. They said they'd always stand by my side, and then, well, they didn't. They threw me under the bus with the townspeople. I couldn't believe it. I never felt so betrayed in my life.
Betrayal. Or shame. Perhaps humans aren't even capable of something so simple as loyalty.
What? He's clearly a bad person. Why are you mad we betrayed him?
Well, I don't know. It just doesn't reflect well on you that you betrayed anybody at all. Good or bad, doesn't make a difference. Betrayal is pretty shitty.
And according to our files, you don't even know what he did.
Really? You didn't even know and you still betrayed him? How terrible.
Okay, seriously, what did he do?
It should never be spoken of. In fact, I should probably throw out this whole case here and now. But I'll show mercy and simply award 2 points to Rhea Pharmaceuticals. May God have mercy on your soul.
Bye, friends. I love you.
I am so sorry.
Rhea Pharmaceuticals, up again. Take a witness.
Let's see. We call to the stand Tiffany of the Buttons Gluttons gang.
Yoo-hoo! Shit. She was supposed to be one of our witnesses.
Now, Tiffany, would you mind introducing yourself and what you do for those in the courtroom who are unfamiliar?
My name is Tiffany. I'm the head bitch in charge of Buttons Gluttons, a bounty hunting gang / wildlife conservation group.
But you weren't always the leader. You were forced into a leadership position because this human brutally murdered the love of your life, your fiancé, Craig Button.
Really? Did you do that? I didn't have that in my notes.
It's true. It's all true. All of this has left me heartbroken, blood-soaked, and searching for meaning in a chaotic world.
Damn it, we're screwed.
And yet I still feel that humans deserve our protection.
Wait, what? Really?
Oh, come on. You can't really mean that. Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it. I'm intrigued.
Shit. Hold on. Hold on. I've got something. Aha. Ms. Tiffany, is it not true that this human outlaw is responsible for the death of the beloved sea creature Gessie, the only animal of her kind? How can you condone such an act as a supposed animal lover yourself?
Oh, well...
Hey, come on, that's not how it happened. Lawyer man, say something.
No objections from the human's defense?
He's out to lunch. Let me wake him up.
Ow! Objection!
The prosecution claims your human killed everyone's favorite sea creature, Gessie. Is that not true? What is your objection?
Shit, yeah, what is the objection?
We didn't kill Gessie! Craig attacked the ship, and all the fighting attracted Gessie's attention, and well, the ship hit her. We tried to stop it.
They're right. It really wasn't their fault. There was a lot going on. Now, I don't know who's to blame, and maybe it was even us gluttons for causing a scene. Now, I hope that's not true, but it wasn't the human. We've been through a lot together, and they really pissed me off, but Gessie's death is not on them.
Fine, fine, so they didn't kill Gessie. But why are you defending your enemy like this? You've been fighting them tooth and nail this entire time, haven't you?
Yes! The human caused more death and destruction than any other living being I have ever encountered. They slaughtered my beautiful Craig, my fellow bounty hunters, and who knows how many others. But I never understood why until now. They're just an uncivilized, violent, wild animal. And I love animals. Therefore, I love humans. Now you see how easy that is.
That's right. By your logic, man, is it not our purpose in the galaxy to tame such a beast and utilize it for our advancement?
My purpose in the galaxy is to protect all the little dumb freaks out there. And these humans are some of the dumbest little freaks we've got. So if anyone lays a pill-popping finger on any one of them, I'll rip your damn throat out.
Works for me. 1 point for the outlaw.
Hey, that worked out pretty well for us, didn't it?
Whose turn is it next? Defense. It's time for you to call another witness.
Let's see. Who do you want to pick next? We call to the stand.
Actually, sorry, can our side just go again? We've got a good one lined up, I promise.
Oh, really? I'll allow it.
Great. We call Jorb to the stand.
No fair. It's our turn. We call Mr. Keeps. We call Mr. Keeps.
Come on, Your Honor, that's not allowed. You can't have two witnesses up at the same time.
Whatever. I'll allow it. Sounds interesting. Both witnesses, please enter.
Take the stand if you still can, old man.
Jorb! This is a courtroom. Show some respect. My apologies, Your Highness. Honor.
Thank you. So polite. 50 points for the outlaw.
Cool. Good work, Mr. Keeps. They'll never catch up now.
For you, Judge Fudge.
Jorb! You little shit!
What? Tell me what I did.
Wow. So delightfully bratty. 50 points for Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
This is ridiculous.
Now let's get a proper handle on things. Nipulon, where were you going with this line of questioning?
Shit. I seriously can't remember. They're messing with me. They're turning this into a joke.
Then please proceed, Mr. Bucko.
Thank you, Your Honor. Don't fuck this up. Now, Mr. Keeps, you run the Spencer's Gifts on Circuit Arcadia, correct?
Yes, my name is actually Spencer now, legally.
Sorry, Mr. Spencer. May I ask, would you consider the outlaw, who is human, mind you, to be a valued customer?
Oh, yeah. Humans like them are basically the only reason I'm still in business. They love to buy worthless crap at exorbitant prices.
I second that. These morons will buy anything I put a price tag on. They're literally single-handedly keeping me and my dad's shops in business.
So you'd say they're financially irresponsible. That perhaps they don't know what's best for themselves.
You make a lot of sense.
Oh, no.
Now! We need to say something now! Poke the lawyer! Come...
Okay, guys. So sorry about that. I gotta go on my little morning walk. Gotta get up and start moving tonight, you know what I mean? So I had to get some donuts. Fucking awesome. We'll get on and get done with this bullshit.
Come on, stab him! Get his attention!
Yeah, objection!
Prosecution claims humans can't handle their own well-being. What is the objection?
Tell him what your objection is.
If you ask me, no species is fit to take care of themselves. We're all destined to destroy each other, ourselves, and die out. That is the way of the world.
Oh my God, nihilist alert. Hey everyone, look who finally watched season 1 of True Detective. Get over yourself. 1 point to Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Damn, I still need to watch that.
All right, Rhea Pharma, your turn again. Who is your next witness?
Who's left? Rhea Pharmaceuticals calls to the stand Griffin P. Spencer from the Human Petting Zoo.
Shoot, they sniped our witness.
What's up? I'm Griffin P. Spencer.
I'd like to ask the witness some questions, if that's all right.
By all means. You're of no threat to me.
Now, Griffin, you're a human. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. I got that DNA, the XY chromosome, I got all that shit. Heart, lungs, brain, all that human shit.
And at one point in time, Nipulon and his cronies at Rhea Pharmaceuticals had you imprisoned at the Circuit Arcadia Zoo. Is that right?
Big time. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of nice, though. I had a lot of visitors. Like that other human over there.
Ah, yes. You met the defendant. Could you describe your interaction with them?
Oh, yeah. Well, I would say they didn't just pet me. They made me feel like a king. No rush, no rough stuff. They went slow, like they cared. It was the right amount, not too much, not too little. And for once, I didn't feel like an exhibit. I felt like someone who mattered. I could live a lifetime in those few minutes. Those pets were the highlights of my day. I thought, this person right here, this is the best person I've ever met. Until they blew up half the zoo. Had to close down my exhibit. And the pets stopped after that.
Wow. So you might say that the defendant ruined your life.
Come on, that's not fair, right?
Ungrateful shit, I'll stab you.
Sure, yeah, I guess you gotta choose your words wisely.
Oh, Griffin, you ungrateful piece of shit. Come here. I'll show you what a real pet feels like. Spoiler alert, it'll feel a lot like being stabbed.
Wow, dude. Wow, not chill. Your Honor, are you seeing this? Or am I tripping?
I am, and I don't like it. As a penalty to the outlaw, I'm awarding 2 points to Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Damn it, Knifey!
All right, that's it. I think we've gone on long enough. All done.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to call some surprise witnesses to the stand.
Oh, surprise witnesses. That sounds fun. Okay, I'll allow it. One more. Make it count.
Oh, I will. I call to the stand Jean Zaruthian and Bleeding Star Lizzie.
What?
Us? Is that allowed?
You're on speaker. And, yeah, it is. You gotta go up. Can they hear me through this?
Fine. It's his funeral.
Lizzie, you're a human, correct?
Duh.
And you have a bounty on your head. Is that also correct?
Yeah, of course I do.
Of course, of course. After all, you are the leader of a band of terrorists called the Bleeding Stars, responsible for, among other things, the wormhole bombing in the Beta Nebula, the assassination of the activist Greghold Schmertz, and most recently, the attack on Circuit Arcadia Zoo. An attack which, due to your own negligence, resulted in most of your outfit's demise.
They were good people. Killed by your men.
I'm sure that's how you see it. But all these violent acts in the name of human rights, all to save your precious species, did you never once consider going through the proper channels? I get it. You weren't happy about what my company wants to do with your species. But why not lodge a complaint at your local embassy like a good civilized alien? Why resort to such barbarianism? You've hardly been helping your case.
Oh, you know damn well that wouldn't have worked. The whole system is rigged against us. We had to make ourselves heard, seen.
Well, I see you. And what I see is an uncivilized sub-alien species comprised of violent criminals. And you, Gene Zaruthian, once a famous bounty hunter, now reduced to a hanger-on, desperate for one last lick of fame. Well, you've got it. The whole universe knows your name again. But it will be forever tainted by its connection to this brutish, savage human outlaw. Unless you take this opportunity to denounce them once and for all. Just admit you were suckered in by the lights, the cameras, the money. Admit you had a momentary lapse of judgment chasing your old life of fame and fortune.
You're wrong.
You've seen everything they've done firsthand. You know how good they are at killing. It's freakish, isn't it? You weren't that good back in the day.
Yeah, unlimited ammo.
It's because humans aren't like you or I, Gene. Imagine if we let them fully integrate into society. This innate violence would spill over into every avenue of our peaceful lives. And you can put a stop to it, Gene. You can make the first step towards eliminating humans and embracing humanity. We'll even throw in some beautiful brand new legs.
Those are some nice legs.
Come on, Judge. He can't bribe the witnesses.
You can't. Why not?
Bribing is allowed in space court, Lizzie.
See? They know nothing of our ways.
Oh, fuck you, Nipulon. You're full of shit, and you know it. He was part of the G3, for Christ's sakes. Did you all forget that already?
Oh, sure. Resort to that. We all know I'm reformed. Who among us hasn't made a mistake and asked for forgiveness?
You're just trying to rebuild the drug trade we tore down. You are trying to subjugate an entire species for some fucking profits.
Look at their rage, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Look at the mess they make when they don't get their way. Even poor Gene Zaruthian has become influenced by their vicious human ways.
It's just so funny how condescending this is. Kind of reminds you of the Carmelo Anthony fucking trial, where all a bunch of racist black people were crying and bitching, moaning, "Let him free! Let him free! He just murdered a white person." Okay, I guess we got to put everybody on chop block that's fucking black now, because you say well, it's okay to murder white people because they condemned us. No. The problem is, you guys are just a bunch of racist, satanic fucking fucktards that fuck all the time, have thousands of babies without marriage, because you're not traditional anymore. Your spirituality's fucking low, and you're now wicked, drug-trading, fentanyl-using people. And you can't say all of them are like that. No, just the racist ones. And the ones that fight against their stupid asses are the ones who are just like, dude, stop being fucking stupid. Shit's over with. Oh my god, it's never over with. See how belief gives you that? See, I can be a fucking complete fucking piece of shit. The bulk of black people that I ever worked with, they all had good hearts, but they're all ghetto, and they all blame white people for all their problems. Some of them were blamed a little bit less than others, but they always eventually go to that thing no matter what, because someone created it. And now people use it whenever they get caught into a trouble. That's why Carmelo Anthony had to get fucking put in prison for murder. A lot of people say he should get the fucking chair. A lot of people say he should get a firing squad. He immediately brought in a knife to a school that he wasn't actually at. He wasn't registered to this school. Walked in there like he owned the place, because this is the kind of mindset these fucking dumb fucking liberal-based people do. Because they have a main character mindset. It doesn't matter where they go. They think, if people don't like me, I can just resort to violence immediately. I'll yell at them. I'll scream at them. I'll try to get in fights with them. People want to say that's mental illness. Oh, they're just mentally... No, you're just fucking retarded. You're just retarded, okay? There's no such thing as mental illness. You're just fucking uncivilized, undisciplined fucking twat waffles. I really am tired of hearing people say, I got ADHD and, and all this fucking shit. No, dude. You're just stupid. The basic knowledge of all human beings is to love and respect each other. That's all you have to fucking do. And there's other things behind respect. I work with people. I always talk about this one lady I work with. That she disrespects fucking everyone unless she fucking like completely knows them or they, like she's just the most judgmental fucking person I've ever seen. And everything that you say that goes against what she like truly believes in, which is basically just being a fucking idiot, I guess. She immediately, instead of asking questions, I mean, like I can admit sometimes conversations will sway in a good way. Like if I talk about how good America is and that, I always have people say, America's so bad, why the fuck do you live here? Every time you say, why the fuck do you live in a country that treats you so bad? He's like, well, the country's unfair. I said, the morals of the country's changed the past 300 years. The only reason why the country sucks, we're the richest country in the world. Really. Someone at 16 or 18 years old can start investing in stocks. Yeah, before they even get to like 40, say 22 years, they invested $100 a fucking paycheck. So every 2 weeks, so it's $200 a month. That's $2,400 a year. 22 years. When stocks go up, your money keeps going up according to how much you put in there. And occasionally you say like every like couple months, say every 3 months. 3 months you already put in $800. Or no, you put in a little more. You put up 12 like it'd be $600. Your money will start going up. So every time you put in 100, just to say every 3 months you might make $5 or $6 off of that 100. So if it's 400, you made like 20, $30 off of that. So every 4 times in a year, you could make an extra like $20 or $30. So it's all gonna add up as you put more in. It's a percent. It's always 5 to 15%, depending on how good stocks do. But if you keep doing that, and then the more money you start making that, then say you put $200 in after the first year, because your money starts getting settled down that. So now you put $200 in every paycheck. You just doubled your amount, but $100 extra is not a lot. And they'll just withdraw it automatically. If you live your lifestyle like that, okay, well the second year now you're doing double. So now it's instead being $2,400 a year, it's now $4,800 a year. And then it adds up even more. So by the time you even get, say, your 22 years when you hit 40, 40 is a good, right, prime age. Fuck, you already have like hundreds of thousands of dollars saved up. You wouldn't even fucking notice it. It'd just be sitting there. That's how these people talk to their children. These financiers, these economists and that, they say this is how it works. Every so many months in that, if you could do a big dump of like $600-$700 in that month and give it to like give it to the stockbrokers and that, you're always gonna have money. Because once you get to a certain percentage, or once you get to a certain amount of money, you're making, so like if you get $100,000 in there, you can make up to $5,000 to $15,000 every 3 months. That's literally more than what I make now. basically in almost like like 6 or 7 month period of making money, and I make it every 3 months. And every 3 months it keeps going up. If it does dip down a little bit because of stocks and that, and then it goes, and sometimes it jump up really fucking high. Like I haven't checked my stocks in a long ass time. I remember when I first started that, I was at like, I think it was at like 17 something $1,000, something like that. I started off at like 10 or 11,000, and this was 4 years ago. In 4 years, without doing anything at all, I went up to like 34, probably getting close to 40,000. I haven't done shit. I haven't put in any money in that because it was inheritance. But my grandparents only started off with $1,000, and they told me, they said they could put $1,000 in a mutual fund for like 30 fucking years, and it came up to being like 50, 60, $70,000. They gave each of the grandkids 10 grand. And most of us already had jobs and making money in that. You know, some of my, brothers that spend money, and some of my brothers spend almost all their money in that. Every time I tell people, it's like, oh, how much money do you have in that? It's like, I don't even know. I mean, I just got paid today. Do I want to look? I mean, I kind of want to look, but I don't fucking care. I kind of forgot how much I had. The last time I checked, it was like 6,300. But see, I don't spend a lot of fucking damn money. And according, probably people probably say, oh, you don't pay bills. No, I actually do pay quite a bit of bills. I pay like $400 or $500 a month for rent. I just don't spend a lot of money in general. I spend close to about $700-800 a month on overall things, maybe 1,000. In case I buy supplements and stuff like that. And that's just how it is. Dang, it's supposed to be 104 today with index. Yeah, I think the last time I checked was literally like last month. I got super fucking confused. Because one of the guys said, it's like, oh, you already got paid. I'm like, wait a minute, we already got paid? It's like, yeah, we got paid. I'm like, okay. And then we got paid again yesterday. And I didn't know. I was confused. I'm like, well, fuck, dude. It's like, I thought we got paid. I thought we were getting paid not this last Wednesday, but the last Wednesday before that. And we ended up getting paid before. I'm like, damn, what the fuck, are you serious? Yeah. Get paid on the 27th. I got my big ass paycheck on the 10th.
This is the Intergalactic Supreme Space Court. The system works, and you humanity wants to tear it down.
Order! Order! Order in the court! Let's all calm down, everybody. Nepulon, you've made your point. And it's a very good one. These humans have no respect for the space court. 3 points to Rhea Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, no.
Okay, we've really got to wrap this up. This is the last call for surprise witnesses. Going once, going twice.
Actually, I just remembered something important.
And who are you?
My name's Creature, but I think I used to be someone else. A scientist named Dr. Creed Turian.
The Dr. Creed Turian?
Oh, he's obviously lying. Look at him, he's insane.
No, I'm remembering it all now. I used to be a smart guy, a scientist. In the G3 cartel, they used me. Made me do research on humans for them. And then they experimented on me. Turned my brain into mush. Nepulon. He was there. He did this to me.
That's bullshit. And even if it were true, I'm reformed. I'm not evil anymore. My G3 days are behind me. This is all irrelevant.
He's right. Are you going somewhere with this, Dr. Turian?
Well, it's just I remember something about my research, about the human brain.
No need to rehash. I already went over the science in great detail earlier. The human brain is very tiny compared to ours. Judge, we can skip this one.
No, wait! The human brain isn't tiny.
What? It's not. We saw the science.
Actually, I worked for Rhea Pharmaceuticals. I was afraid to speak out, but everything he's saying is true.
Oh, come on!
Look, I can show you. As you can see here, the human brain only appears to be tiny.
Exactly! It looks small, but in all actuality, there's some sort of spatial distortion going on inside the organ.
Correct. While the brain appears to be smaller than ours, at a mere 6 inches long, 5 inches tall.
Yeah?
It's bigger on the inside. Much bigger.
Doctor Who. That's from Doctor Who.
Huh? What do you mean?
What the hell is Creature talking about?
The human brain goes on for a much greater distance within a pocket dimension created from the folds and wrinkles visible along its surface. Accounting for the matter distortion, the human brain is actually 3 or 4 times larger than the average sentient alien brain.
What the hell? That's crazy.
How is that possible?
We don't fully understand, sir. We've never seen anything like this before. This was all corroborated with some old research papers we discovered left behind by Dr. Gurgula.
Dr. Gurgula has been missing for years. Since before humanity was even discovered, for all we know. How is any of this admissible?
I don't know.
Strike it from the record.
I don't know how to do that. But that was very informative. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, that was a slam dunk.
Yeah, I guess I used to be smart. Who knew?
That definitely helped our case.
That's it. No more witnesses. Judge, let's just end this and legalize humans before anyone else tries any more funny business.
Sure. Yeah, sounds good to me. Jury, how are we feeling? Humans, sentient, or nah?
We, the jury, have decided that humans are not sentient beings and can be legally used in the manufacturing of pharmaceuticals.
Is that bad or good?
Yeesh, I'm so sorry, kid. We put up a good fight.
What do we do now?
Oh, everything's foobah. Nothing left to lose. Let's just fight the bastard.
All hail the rise of the Nepulon Empire!
Don't go saying stuff like that. Makes you look like the bad guy.
Humans across the galaxy, hear me. You belong to me. You will all be ground up into little pills. You belong to me!
Shoot him! Just shoot him!
Fuck him up, kid.
Shit, they're fighting. Security lockdown. Everyone, get out of here.
Eat shit, asshole!
You have been a pain in my fucking side since the start. You know
Fuck
what?
you, Napoleon, whatever the fuck your name is. His name's retarded.
I think it's time for me to finally just kill you for real.
Oh, shit. This is it, everyone.
Forget the trouble. You're him now.
Been a long journey.
Don't you morons get it by now? Don't you see how the world works? some Humanza Pro. Experience it yourself.
Shit! That's not good!
Oh no. Hold on, kid. Don't lose grip.
You don't look so good. Maybe I gave you too much? Ha! You're fine. Keep holding on. This rough. Damn, you like to hide. Humans are pretty trained, right? It's almost a pity I have to kill you.
Fuck!
I really do respect your species. You're so perfectly evolved to be a frog. If you turn my species into a pill, it wouldn't sell at all. Oh, God, you're so fucked. Yeah.
All right, it's time for Gus's shine. Use my tips, bud. We got this.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh, it's a one-hit kill. Oh, come on, really?
Ooh, I think it's time to put on your 3D glasses. Time for the 3D portion of the game. Oh, what? You don't have your 3D glasses handy? It's hard to see what's going on. Reggie needs the game to look normal to be able to beat the final boss. Go try about it. This is cutting-edge technology. If you have your 3D glasses on, you'll be having a great time. It's not my fault you're not prepared. All right, that concludes the 3D Vision High Much experience. Thank you for your participation.
All right, it's squeezy time. Emphasis on time. Get that graphic with my time bubble, dipshit.
Oh, come on! There we go. Oh, knifey!
From your high already? We can't have that. Here, I refilled your prescription. You need a higher dosage. See, the healthcare system works.
Stay with me, dipshit.
What are you even seeing right now? You're just riding your skateboard into the wall over and over again. You look like an idiot.
Grease my spike.
This shit's so trippy.
Perhaps I'll take it easy on you, human. I could turn you into a children's jewel if you'd like.
Children? Oh man, that reminds me. I can make children. Remember that about me? I feel like they can help us here somehow, maybe?
Whoa!
Hey, you've been doing such a good job fighting. Remember last game when I gave you that special award all your friends could see? Well, I know it's a little late to get back to the same way we had an old joke, but here's another one. This is the award for romancing all 34 erotic world monsters. Wow, all 34 of them? Really? I romance 3 of them myself. Your friends are going to be really impressed. These things will be on your account forever. Proof of your conquest.
Here, you bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, this is bullshit. I'm supposed to be in charge here. How am I getting outsmarted by a drugged-out psychopath? Yeah, you're really far gone, aren't you? Hope you don't die before I've had my fun.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. That was kind of cool. Hey, bitch. Fuck you.
Like I'd really let you kill me so easily. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Or, actually, I guess they used to be your sleeves. Remember these? They used to be your arms before I cut them off. This is some high-grade concentrated human right here. How about I give you a real dose? You ready to mainline yourself? How's that feel?
What's going on with your arm? Hey, your biometric readings, they're going a little nuts here. This could end up being really bad.
Oh, shit, what the hell is happening to you?
Oh, shit, you're losing control. We have to get you stabilized fast.
I'm sorry. I give up. I surrender. I'll never try to insult humanity again, I promise.
Stay with me, buddy. Stay with me.
Damn.
Oh, shit. I need more power. Oh, wait, that's right. There's two of you here. You called? Follow me, quick. We need to contain the mutation. You got it. Here we go. Doubling operating power. Pseudo-S biocontrol is at 200%. Are they gonna be okay? I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before. I think we might be in trouble. No, we can do this. Together. Pseudo and Pseudo, separate but one. Overpower the system. Contain the mutation. We're giving it everything we've got.
Super Saiyan.
We're gonna lose them.
Please, don't lose yourself.
What the? Is that Baby Gussie?
You're human, remember that, always. Hold on to what you want.
Aw, look, cute little dinosaur thing.
Oh my god! Dipshit, you're okay!
Are you okay, honey?
Jeppy? Jeppy!
You're good, kid. Gentle now. Come on back from the trip. You're okay.
Well, you really had us scared there. But it looks like you pulled through it okay. Whatever that was.
And, seems like Nipulon's taken care of, too.
We really did it!
Yeah. It's over. We saved humanity. Again.
Oh, honey. What's going on with your arm?
I think it looks cool. That whole fight was pretty cool. I mean, wow. Watching you kill that evil alien? That was amazing.
Mostly, I'm just glad you came back to us. And, well, it was nice getting to work together. As a family.
Order! Order in the court! Okay, so, I think we can all agree it's pretty clear Nipulon was the bad guy here, and we shouldn't pass his evil law. So, congrats. The rules don't feel like they matter anymore, so we'll just skip the jury and pass the verdict. No law. Humans are safe. You did it! Also, you and your sister get a full pardon. All right, let's wrap things up.
Good work, kid.
Yeah, for real.
Just like whatever.
Party at Space Force Cafe, anybody?
That was pretty good. That wasn't too bad. It was a pain in the ass. I think it was a better fight than the other one in some ways or another. But Let's Do It was probably the best part of the first one.
So this whole party's just for you? You're pretty popular, huh?
Yeah, impressed? We kind of just saved the human race again.
Oh my god, wait! Are you the human that took down Rhea Pharmaceuticals? Holy shit! My friends are gonna flip out!
Phew! That was a real nail biter. Can't believe we made it out of there alive. I gotta say, kid, I've never had a client quite like you before. Well, I guess that's because you were my first client. But you get the picture.
Hey, good work saving us humans. It really means a lot. I think getting turned into a pill would have really harshed my aura. I'm a whole person, you know? Like, not just a pill. I do love... Wait, are you leaving? Oh, you're back. I do love pills in a different context. Nightclubs, this and that, festivals, whatnot, but it's neither here nor there.
This was all for you, Griffin P. Spencer.
Hey,
good, Brutus.
Well, I guess we're even now. No hard feelings, yeah? I mean, Craig was trying to kill you. I bet he gave you a lot of trouble. He was a good man.
Yeah, you know. What are you gonna do? Let's call it even. Stay out of trouble, lady.
Hey, good job back there. To think I almost sentenced your entire species to death. Pretty crazy, right? Yeah, from where we're at now, it's a lot easier to see how evil that would have been. Sorry for scaring you like that. System.
Like how big he is. He's a gigantic.
You need to get your shit together, Judge.
Why did you invite me here? We're over. I'm with someone else now. You know that. You need to stop texting me.
Lucky you did it again. Save the day. God damn. You're an unstoppable team, you know that?
You couldn't have done it without you, man. You're our guy.
So,
You can do it, Lizzie.
thanks for all your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
Tonight, let's drink to the memory of all the bleeding stars who didn't make it.
To our fallen comrades.
Raise it up to our fallen comrades.
You know what's so confusing is, like, why is Kenny not part of this? Like, Kenny was the main driving force of the whole entire first one. Like, is there gonna be like a DLC where you get to search for Kenny in that? Because it kind of doesn't make sense to me that Kenny doesn't exist anymore.
Jeffy! Jeffy!
Oh, my baby! We're all so proud of you. What a good little trooper you were, fighting the bad guy like that in front of everyone. So brave.
Let's do it. You know something? You're good parents.
Let's do it!
That was pretty exciting.
Let's do it!
Does he get up to all the time? I'll be honest, I'm a little worried about your safety. Maybe you both could retire now and hang out with your pops for a bit. Keep him company.
Oh yeah, you need a buddy. You know what happens when you sit alone for too long, man.
We get some better hobbies. Let's do it!
Thanks for inviting me.
Fucking giganto tits.
Me out for the night is because
Dude, her boobs are so fucking big. It's ridiculous.
right after this, I gotta go back to space, Jill. I'm trying not to think about it too much.
Whew, that's rough. Hope we get out of there soon. You sure you ready to go? I'm not coming back once we leave.
Let's do this!
Welcome back to Raising the Bar, the show where we take shitty bars and make them less shitty. Wendell, are you ready to see the makeover we gave your bar?
Go ahead and cross that Nipulon scumbag off the board. You earned it. Get the catharsis you're looking for. And some more funds, I guess. That's the last of them.
Hey there, Pseudo here. Time for post-game stuff. There isn't much, sorry. It's mostly just whatever was left over that you missed. If you've been playing really thoroughly, there might be nothing left at all. Did you get all the loot boxes in the city? Mess around with all the side content? Come on, you paid for the game. You might as well play all of it. Or did you get it for free with some deal? One of those game services, huh? I bet you're playing on one of those game services. That's money out of our pockets, I'll have you know. I mean, yeah, they pay us a lot to put it on those things, like millions sometimes. But still, think about how much more money we'd make if everyone bought it too. We could make a third game, or something else entirely. What if we made Half-Life 3? I bet that's allowed, right? Valve's not doing it. Why not us? Why don't we make Half-Life 3? Squash games, Half-Life 3, coming next year. We'll make it in 1 year, really quick. We'll make it fast and good. That's the right way to do it. Anyway, it all starts with you buying our game. So thank you and Godspeed. Unless you didn't buy our game, in which case, fuck you. But also thank you still because you are playing it right now. Okay, bye. Have fun with the post game.
Do what the hell you want. Fuck you.
Huh, I always thought those little ball guys liked being locked up in this cage. You gave them plenty of food and water, right?
The outlaw, considered a violent fugitive, appeared in the courtroom, reportedly challenging the proceedings in dramatic fashion. What followed was an unprecedented legal confrontation that, against all odds, appears to have shifted the court's decision. The ruling is now official. Humans will not be legalized as consumer-grade prescription via pharmaceutical systems.
It's a fucked up place. That's pretty fun.
Some officials already calling this a turning point in the intergalactic conversation around human rights, while others are calling for emergency security.
Let's see. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, this is the shitty art allowed. The original was really good. I don't think there's the original one. See, I think there's a lot of fucking Skyrim based games out there. Like medieval shit was super popular back then. Now it's starting to come back a little bit. Yeah, I was playing the new 007, which is fucking retarded. I wouldn't even play that piece of shit. Some of these games are just fucking retarded. Yeah, people play a lot of Marvel Rivals and shit. Got a new Fable coming out. What the fuck is this? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Stop making Call of Duty games. I mean, I do get that, like, there's actually a lot of, like, really mentally fucking retarded people in that. Like, the one guy I work with, he's, like, a wannabe military person, even though he's never been in the military. But he's always been, like, he always says, like, 10-4 and shit like that. Like, he has a fancy thing going on where he thinks he's, like, in SWAT and shit. And he plays Ready or Not, which is, like, basically, like Ghost Recon and crap. I always find it kind of funny. Because, like, inside his mind, he thinks he's, like, this extreme, like, killer SWAT person. Because the way he acts and that, I don't know. It's just, I personally just find it kind of funny that, like, dude, you're playing a video game, bro. Like, you don't do anything in real life that resorts to, like, physical activity barely at all besides maybe go to work. And you barely do that. And I'm always looking at it from, like, my perspective as being a person, I guess I consider myself a bodybuilder now. I like building my body up and that. I lift, a good amount of weights in that, and I'm getting quite large and that, bulking up quite good. And, like, every time I look at people that sit there and, like, they do the bare minimum of stuff and that, I'm just there like, dude, like, what are you doing with your life? Like, you play games all day, you want to, like, and I get that you want to stay a child for as long as you can, but, like, back then, growing up was an initial thing to do back 50 fucking years ago, that back in the 70s, back in the 60s and 50s, that, like, growing up, being a grown up, getting a job and making money and that, and buying your house and that, and buying a car and that, that's the necessary thing that people were driving towards. Nowadays, including myself, we don't drive towards those things anymore because we see that right now in society that's absolutely pointless. I mean, if I could start a family, just to say I could, find me a good enough woman that's not gonna fucking leave me for another dude just because she feels that I should do all these things for her and she thinks she does everything for me, which is fucking mentally fucking retarded. That's what they seem to think. But, like, it gets to the point, it's like, well, it's kind of pointless. Anyway, like, every time I look at all these, like, these perspectives of life and that, I start seeing, like, these like, child adults. Like, for instance, one of the guys that I work with, he's dating our GM or whatever, and she wanted him to work with us. I said, why don't you just get a job near his fucking house somewhere else that he could be able to maintain a little bit better than that, instead of just going and driving. They literally live like 45 fucking minutes away. I'm like, are you people, like, mentally fucking stupid? Why in the fuck are you going to drive 45 minutes to work just to get paid minimum wage when you can literally get a job that's probably barely 5 or 10 minutes away from your house? Like, I don't understand that. Why the fuck are you driving and going to a very far perspective? Like, that's stupid. Like, maybe being a GM, yeah, because you're making, 50, 60,000 a year, and that your paychecks are probably 3 or 4 grand, at least about 3 or so grand. That's not counting your bonuses or whatever else that you might have. That's understandable, but a normal grunt worker. So anyway, the GM tries to call me in. She works morning night. She tried to me, say, hey, when did you come and work 3 to 8 today? On Tuesday. And she said, oh, never mind. You're already at 37 hours. And I said, because, her man didn't want to come in or whatever it was. And I had no idea why. Like, well, your man, if he's gonna do that stuff, then he has to be able to sit there. And number one, you guys should be looking for fucking apartments. If the man's living with his parents and that, your best case scenario, because you know he can't afford a fucking apartment. That makes no sense. He makes no fucking money. Someone's giving him money to afford that apartment if he does have one. These people are fundamentally thinking like really stupid shit. Because I asked about it in that towards the other manager and that, and she was saying, well, he owns his own place. How? Dude worked 25 hours a week, and they never think of it. They think people just magically own shit. Like, you know how much apartments even cost? They cost anywhere from $500 to $700 a month, give or take. That's the estimate. So if you only work 22 to 25 hours a week, his paychecks are probably barely going to be maybe $600 fucking dollars a paycheck. So overall, with driving, or say, or even walking, if he walked in that, but if he's sitting there getting picked up, getting taken to work at Ario or Uber, if he's just walking to work, he might be able to do it. But I suppose this person already has another kid. You people make the emotions. I hate when people use emotions to try to make sense over logical shit. Like, you guys are just making up shit. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's fucking stupid. And that's what's really like. How can you afford that? And she got really quiet in that about it. Like, you guys make no sense. I was thinking that to myself. Like, why do when women just use pure emotion for logical things, they never make sense. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not logically proven. Well, blah, blah, blah. It's like you guys make up fancy shit inside your fucking head. That's why your life is the way it is. Because you make up everything. Nothing's clearly can be fucking fundamentally true. Because you keep on making up more and more bullshit and lies and other bullshit to try to comprehend, little things called like how much money you spend per month compared to how much money you shouldn't spend per month. Just waste your whole fucking paycheck every fucking time and thinking that why I broke. And then these people want to clarify themselves being happy because they're having no damn money. And I remember one of the times I asked one of the ladies in that, I'm just like, okay, like, it's like if your hobbies are, if you have expensive hobbies, you don't have the money to do that, have enough money to be able to have money left over on your paycheck, you blow it all on like going to shows or doing expensive shit and that, like buying too much fucking crap you don't need, then maybe you should throw yourself into a lower state of cost effective things. Do other things that are least cost effective. That's why people play video games. I could buy an arsenal of video games throughout the years and years and spend only maybe 60 something every other month, depending. Sometimes the shit's barely 10 to 40 bucks. Like with me and that, my most expensive thing I get is fucking my peptides. They're 200 something bucks a month. They're like 260 something a month. Of all my other stuff from that, I still have good amount of pre-workout. My energy drink's still fucking really good. I probably don't have to buy anything probably for another like week or so, probably till next paycheck. But what I'm trying to say is like we live this life of so much unfinancial certainty that we just sit there and just want to have fun with no consequences. And then when the consequences do come up, we have to be disciplined. And then we get struck down and we're like, oh, well, we shouldn't do that. And that's what I like to do. What you like to do is have attention. I say anyone goes out to a concert or goes out to clubbing and that, it doesn't matter if you're female or male. You do because you want female, male attention. Just like for instance, if I give a girl a huge amount of attention that, she'll probably stop clubbing, stop going out as much because attention will be at her house. She'll want to call me and talk to me, be close to me, and do all stuff and that. And that's the reason why that tension fucking exists. That's why people do things. Everyone does things based upon attentions. Like, I talk on my stream and that about just weird shit. You know, people don't listen to me. And maybe some people do. But guess what? It can happen. I get in conversations with people all the time about weird shit. A lot of the time I just talk about the video games and that, but video games are boring. Like, they're not as fun as they used to be. The only time I really have fun is when I'm having actual conversations with people while I'm playing. Unless it's a brand new game. Haven't played before. Like High on Life 1 and 2. You know, both rather good games. Played both of them. Like both of them. I like the story of them, that. It's fucked up in that, and they should make a fucking new one. You know, I think the second one was great. I think it was played really fucking well in that. I like the graphics in that. It's kind of like, you know, 360 graphics and shit. Maybe, you know, basically, you know, yeah, 360 graphics, maybe PlayStation 4 graphics and that. Fun. Has cussing, has just random stuff in there that they do. And it's fun. But anyway, going back to what I was saying about the guy and that, like, people are trying to make sense out of stuff. And one of the things he said, and that, like, he said, like, oh, I move furniture around all day. I'm tired, so I don't want to go to work. Like, what? Like, motherfucker, you just take a fucking nap. It's like, well, I got this and this and this. Okay, so you put yourself in a situation now that you got all this stuff you got to do in that, and responsibilities you got to take care of, fucking this and that and this and that. And whose fault is that? Well, it's my fault. Well, there you go. So you made a decision, and now you got to deal with all the consequences of your decisions. Like, maybe you should have fucked the random chick and got her pregnant. Now you got to deal with the chick, and you got to deal with the, you know, that woman that, and now you basically banged another chick and got her pregnant. Like, what are you doing with your life? It's like, as soon as you see a pussy that you can't control yourself, I said, well, there you go, self-control. Every time I see a pussy or see a girl bend over or see a girl spread her legs, I see her, you know, boobs, all shit and that, I can't say I really get turned on automatically. Why? Because I put up a defensive system in my mind where I don't push myself into a situation when I know that I might have to deal with a lot of consequences, especially if the person's not going to stay with me. Because a lot of women that I've been with never stayed with me long enough to even have a full-on relationship. Normally, it was like a hit and quit type shit. And I say, you know, screw that. That's ridiculous. I had one girl I used to screw around with when I was younger and that. She called me up like 5 or 6 years later or something like that. I think I was like 27, 28. And she sat there and she like talked to me. She's like, hey, it's like, can I borrow some money? I'm like, what do you mean borrow money? I'm like, you're not going to give it back. You want money. Well, it's like, well, I'm pregnant and that, you know, and I'm in a situation like, so you're pregnant and you're calling me and like what about the father in that? It's like, well, he works in that. We do have stuff. Why the fuck are you calling me then? I said, why are you calling me then? Your man is the one that's supposed to support you. Like, why the hell are you calling me for support? I said, where do you even live at? She's like, oh, I live in Arizona now. Like, you used to live in fucking Missouri. Now you live in fucking Arizona? Well, some guy got me pregnant, and then his family lives in Arizona. So you fucked a random fucking dude both? Maybe you should have spread your fucking legs. Dumb fuck. Like, literally, shouldn't have spread your legs. You never got pregnant. You never got put into a situation that you don't fucking like. Duh. No amount of manipulation is going to say that a woman's going to instantly spread her legs for a guy, unless she doesn't like the guy at all. Then she'll just fucking ignore him and block him. It's all because he's attractive enough. And for some reason, women with, you know, I can't say low experience in that, but most women that are virgin-based women in that, they normally don't just fling out that easily. But she wasn't, because she was a whore. So, okay, well, your consequences are you're a whore. You slept a bunch of fucking dudes. Finally, one of them got you pregnant. Because you want to go on a fucking field trip with your hormones and with your, you know, with you fucking ejaculating and shit and having orgasms out. You basically were just drugging yourself up. That's why drugs and sex go together. People that want to fuck all the time, they're addicted to sex because it makes them feel good. It's a drug addiction. The moral code is to constantly feel the dopamine rush. That's why people smoke weed all day. Because if they lose the dopamine rush because they're so fucking retarded, because they have no discipline in their mind at all, and like, not saying everybody that smokes weed's like this, but the ones that do smoke weed like this, which I see a lot of them, their brains are completely fucking stupid. Like, for the things that an older person would do in a situation that they do the opposite. Say for instance, I always say I have a very strong mind. I deal with situations based upon what the Bible actually tells me. King Solomon does tell you as a wise person, the more wisdom you get, the more you see through things. And the more you see through things, the more you adapt to those things. So you won't be able to. So you don't deal with the emotional outlet of them because it doesn't exist to you anymore. Because you see it as, well, I'm gonna do this anyway. Like, for example, I believe in the wisdom that I have for my job. As soon as I walk in, even today, I know we have truck today. It's one of our bigger truck days. I already know they're going to come early in that. I can literally just plan out kind of my little day in that about what could possibly happen. I already know certain things are going to happen. Do I know everything that's going to happen? No. I don't worry about those things. Because it's not in the content of my mind, so it doesn't bother me. I try to teach myself that. When everybody else comes to working at, they know they have to work, but they get so frustrated because they have to work. And then they get a lot of pride because I think they've been on the line for a couple hours here and there, and they do a couple of orders and that, maybe 20, 30 orders an hour and that, or about that much, which is normally common. And sometimes you get a little bit of break in it. Sometimes it's done like, you know you're going to do these things when you get into this job. But you motherfuckers insist on still getting emotional and getting upset because you can't get it done fast enough because you don't want to work. And I ask the people like that, because I used to gotta be like that to a certain extent, not as bad. What are you gonna do with your life? They go, I feel so proud of myself because I did 100 orders today overall throughout a 7-hour shift. If you add that up, that's like 15 orders per hour. That's not a lot. It's actually really fucking little. That'd be 95 orders. That's actually extremely little. That's basically how it is all day long. Now, yes, orders can be somewhat big in that, they can be. But we always do the same amount almost every damn day. And when it's really fucking busy, the big boys come on there. We're the ones that deal with it. Me and the managers. We're the ones that push through all of it. Because all the little lackey managers that they have, like, their discipline, their emotionals are very fucking low, and they're super negative about shit. They don't want to get on there and do it because they can't handle it. They freak out. Or they'll move super fast, and they don't even, do the fucking job that's necessary for them to do. And, I always tell people, you move at a steady pace. You guys rush stuff because you don't want to fucking sit here and have to deal with it. But you have to move at a steady pace. You can't run off and run super fucking fast and then sit there and act like the other person's going to run as fast as you. Actually, no. Like, for instance, if I'm a starter in that, I move at a good pace. If the person on my other side of me, which is called the expediter, if they are moving at a slower pace than me, then I help them fix the order up quicker. I do more on my side so they can keep up with their side. But see, the side effects of some people and that, the way they're trained is trained like a bunch of fucking idiots. They think it's stupid. They think the expediter should do 80% of the fucking work and not the start should only do 20. He said, well, I have to work on the next order. I said, you can work on the next order when the other one's out. If the other one's about to go out, then you start the next one. As in, if the expediter is starting to put stuff in bags and that, you could start the next one and start to almost get some of it out first. before, right when he gets the sticker on there, you're already pretty much done with your side. Then you can help dress it, and then if it's small enough, you can help fold it and start doing your side. Cause like, and I tried to explain this to these, people that I work with, and that of course it's not everyone. Because normally I'm the one that starts anyway, because they all want me to do it anyway. Because I actually try to make it easier for everybody. I put more effort into it, and it's only the one guy that does it. And like they're starting to figure out, and I was just like, dude. And I try to say, just be happy at your job. People say, well, I'm happy I'm working at Taco Bell. Who says working at a fast food place, Taco Bell or anywhere else, is bad? You're making money, right? Well, yeah, but like it's like your job doesn't indicate your life. I said I'm a lot of people look at me. I have a lot of people who used to work at a car wash. The car wash is like the stupidest, easiest job you'll ever work at. The easiest fucking money you ever work at, for the most of the times. I met hella people. They didn't look at me because I worked at this job. They were wondering why I kept on working at this job because I worked so good. They kept asking me, like, why don't you work for me? I got this job, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, I didn't care because it was like, whatever. I didn't believe them half the time anyway. But, like, some people didn't look at me because of my job. They looked at me because of me. They'll say, oh, you work good. And then, now that I lift weights and that, a lot of people look at me and say, oh, wow, look how big you're getting that. They look past the job. They look directly at me. I said, if your accomplishment is just the job that you have and nothing else, that's probably why your accomplishments fucking suck. Because job is only one thing. It's just to make money. What you do with that money is what creates the life behind that. So, like, if you live with your parents and that, and you want to create a better life, go to the damn gym. Lift fucking weights. Get strong as fuck. Get really disciplined. Don't worry about getting pussy. Because these simp-ass dudes, these weak-minded men, that's all they worry about. They worry about pussy net that they can't get. And if they do get it, they don't know how to keep it. And then they run around with their heads cut off crying and bitching and moaning. Why has this happened? Because you're not a man. You're a bitch. That's it. Just plain simple. I don't need to have a car to get a woman to fucking like me. Matter of fact, they like me all the damn time. I don't do shit. All I do is lift weights and just act masculine as fuck. Do my job. No showing off. Just do my job. Do a good job. Communicate well. Ignore stupid shit. Be my fun self. Make fun of stuff and that. Be who I am. Make funny noises that make fart noises. I do all kinds of stupid shit. But I'm being who I am. And that's the key. Smile. Be happy. People get these doubtfulness in their mind. They doubt themselves. Because you don't try anymore, dude. You just don't try. When I see males that literally live their life without trying, like one of the guys I do work with that, he was asking me, he's like, what are you trying to do, become a bodybuilder and that? I'm like, no, I just lift weights because it just gives me something to do. Because he sees that I'm getting big and that, I'm like, well, yeah, because I lift weights. It gives me something to do. I want to have something to gain when I fall asleep and wake back up. I don't want to fucking gain absolutely nothing. That's the whole point of sleep, is to recover. And if there's nothing to recover, really, then why fall asleep? That's how I initially kind of think about it now. If there's something for me to gain, then if I sleep and I get promoted, I get a level up in something, like more intelligence, more wisdom, more strength, more endurance. I get more discipline in that. Then I level up and I get stronger the next day. So I go into bed and just looking like you wake up, you look weaker. Oh, that kind of sucks ass. You want to look stronger when you wake up. You want to go, oh my God, look, I lost weight and that. Oh, look how big I am and I'm getting really large and that, You want to see some type of progress. I think body progress is the best progress for almost any human being. Because when you get that progress, especially, man, that you get your arms bigger and that, you start to get thicker and that. It's not that men will appreciate you and probably hate you, be jealous over you. That's a good thing. When people actually don't like you, because you're doing something right. When people judge you over you, let them judge you. It means you're doing something right. People are judgmental. Don't be judgmental. Why? Because you have something they don't have, and they get mad at you. Like one of the ladies I'm working at, super judgmental over how people are. The funny thing is, and everybody notices it, she does the exact same thing that the other people do to her, and it doesn't make any sense. Like a really pretty girl come up, and let's get food. They won't even fucking be ignorant towards her and that. They'll be all happy and that. As soon as the window gets shut, immediately starts talking shit about them. Starts saying just random shit. And it's like, nothing bad. She just has an opinion about this person. But it's like, it's always the same people. It's like, why do you care what that woman does? It's like, well, she just this. Like, you know what it is? It's pure fucking jealousy. That woman has a better life than you because she's chose better directions. She's not a deadbeat fucking person that sits there and sucks on dick all day. She's actually trying to progress her life. That's the reason why. She's not afraid of progress. Most people I know that have very high superstitious, they're fucking afraid of going outside. And they panic. Right, Francis? This young lady panics when she doesn't have a ride home. And you just call a fucking Uber. You have money. You barely live maybe 10, 15 minutes away. Maybe. You can call an Uber. But I'm scared to get an Uber now because there's something that might happen and maybe they'll murder me. And I'm like, why the fuck do you think all this? Well, because I see it all the time. So you see it all the time on these. Yeah. You could see that 1% Uber drivers sit there and do all this stuff and that. But a lot of times the Uber drivers do that stuff that because of crazy bitches like you are fucking psychopaths. Like you people are just fundamentally just fucking just stupid. You believe the shit doesn't exist. Hi there, boogie bubbies. Go get them, boogie buggies. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna poop on them. Go upstairs, go get the daddies. Go get mommy and daddy. My dogs are so funny. But anyway, so like every time I like get in a conversation, not really a conversation with this person, but every time I listen to her talking, it's always the same stuff. This person talks so much shit. She's always so negative towards people until someone talks back to her. And then when someone talks back to her, she literally like goes into the corner and skittles up and gets super fucking scared. I said, you run your fucking mouth, but you don't know how to handle someone running their mouth at you. And you get scared like a fucking child, and you hide in the back, and you get all fucking mad. I'm gonna do something. That's what it is. You don't do anything. You just talk a bunch of shit. You don't act on anything that you say, which means that you actually don't mean anything that you say. You say that stuff because you want to claim some type of attention with the power of your voice, which means absolutely fucking nothing because you don't act on anything that you say. That all the negative stuff that you say. So what that tells me as a person with a good amount of wisdom, because the Bible basically talks about these kind of people, that you're a fool. You say these things, but you don't mean them, which means you're fucking stupid. The Bible has that in there in Proverbs. Says you're unintelligent. You rapid fire a bunch of shit because you want to get attention from all these people and that. And you'll just talk just to talk. And a lot of the stuff that you say makes no fucking sense. And it can make sense in some context, but it's like you're blurring stuff together. Like, for instance, me and the one guy were saying, the kindergartner from South Park. So, okay. Me and him were both saying, okay. And when she was talking, and we were laughing our asses off. But in her mind, she was thinking that we were agreeing with her. In some senses, we were literally kind of like we were kind of mocking, not really mocking her, but we were making fun because she wouldn't stop talking about random stuff. So we just agreed with her, but we agreed with her in a sarcastic way. And like I told the guy, I don't think she understands that we're kind of like making fun of her. And like we're not trying to be completely mean, but like She's so worried about attention that she never stops talking. Never stops talking. Like, I'll go quiet and that I just won't talk for a long time. And then people come to me, why aren't you talking? Because I don't have to fucking talk all the damn time. I don't have to say fucking shit. I'm coming here to work and that. Sometimes I focus on my job. You guys come in for fucking attention. So you just come in, you're like, oh, hey guys, look at me. It's all this attention regulated fucking childlike shit. Like, you want to be a celebrity, but you're not, because no one fucking cares. They look at you as a normal person. And then when you sit there and you throw down too much dramatized shit, people stop liking you. They'll start fucking hating on you because they think it's annoying. Like, I do it every now and again at my job. And I say, it's like, you guys are lucky that you guys hired me. I actually came out to be probably one of your best workers. And I said, truthfully speaking, this is the truth. It's like, if I left, this place would kind of be fucked. You guys wouldn't ever find a person like me, and it might take you a while just because of how it's going. We went through like 10 employees already. And we maybe had like 2, maybe 3 of that stuck. And a lot of them were actually decent workers. They actually worked in that, but they just didn't want to. They just want to work for the first paycheck and then leave. They didn't have no desire. And the majority of them were black, and they all left. Not even joking you. We hired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We hired 8 black people, and all of them left. All the black people left because they just don't want to work. 8 motherfuckers. The only one that actually staying there now that we hired, I ain't counting him because he's actually there. It was just ridiculous. Matter of fact, one of them transferred, but she basically stopped working for us. She said she transferred that because she made up a bunch of gobbly emotional shit. Some stupid shit. Oh my god, fucking retarded. But it's like, damn, like. And some of them worked really fucking good, but they only worked for the first paycheck and then they walked out. And the bulk of them were fucking women. We hired 4 black dudes. One of them stayed. The other one got fired at because he had anger issues. The other one just left because he didn't want to work. And the other one, kind of the same thing. Didn't want to work. Had anger issues too. And they all walked out. Or they got fired right off the spot. I keep telling management, they're like, it doesn't matter how many people that you guys hire now. The only reason why people will stick in these jobs because they don't, first off, because they're on welfare or food stamps, they actually need money. If they actually need money, then they're going to stay. They're going to work for the fucking money. It's like this one lady that we hired. She evidently was someone that's, a sibling. Someone that works there, their father knew of this person. And she wanted another side job, just to work a couple hours a week and that, like 20 hours a week. She came in, and no one knows what happened to her, but supposedly she wanted to keep her job, but she just didn't want to work. I believe she works today. I think she works like afternoon shift. We'll see if she even comes in. And one of the things I heard, because I talked about before my stream and that, she was talking to one of the other guy managers that, during the morning time and that. I think it was Sunday morning that she was, called up and said, yeah, I do want to keep my job and blah, blah, blah. And then she asked about me. And I overheard that from another person And I thought about like, why the fuck you asking about me? I'm like, you don't even know me. I never even spoke anything to you. I said hi to you. It's like you can't expect to work with someone just because of this. I'm like, okay, who's talking then? Like, oh god, drama of women and all this shit, and everybody's fucking talking. I'm like, I like how you guys always talk about shit, but maybe you should just not talk about it. Like, I understand people talk, and not that I have a problem with people talking about me if they do talk about me, but if it's not me that says anything, don't interact with people. Act like you fucking know me. Because what I tell people in that, it's different from when I say it from when another person says it. Because another person's not me, so that could be in full context. Not to say they can't be in some ways, but it's not 100%. You know what I mean? So like I said, first off, this woman was asking if I was working that day. And the person said, no, he doesn't. He works overnights. I said, why are you telling her that I work overnights? I mean, she look at the schedule and find that out. Blah, blah, blah. I said, I don't want people to, like, do that stuff and that. Like, if she wants to work with me on overnights, which is a possibility now, for the most part, if she works good, cool beans, whatever. The thing is, if you're working there because you want to get closer to me when you have a fucking boyfriend, then that's going to be a no-go. You might as well lose your fucking job. And not to say I don't like looking at this person. Yeah, she's busty as fuck in that, and she knows it. She walks around, jiggles, does the whole jump up and down thing I talked about in my other stream a couple days ago. She does the whole bounce up and down thing to get her pants up, her tits fucking jiggle and that, and I look at her boobs a lot because she got big fucking tits on her. And she seems to be happy about that. And it's like, girl, you just start working here, you're already throwing down on a guy that works here, but you have a fucking family. Like, this is type some hoe-ass fucking shit that a lot of women fucking do that are trashy. And they're like, well, if it's at work, it's okay. No, it's not. Adultery is adultery no matter where you go. It's because the person doesn't know what you're doing because you're hiding it. Doesn't mean God doesn't know that you're doing it. It doesn't mean that your man doesn't find out. Because I'd be more than happy to tell your dude, like, dude, it's like, I don't know what to say is, but she's kind of flirtatious, man. And you're like, what do you mean? Like, what to spell it out for you? She's flirtatious, bro. She flirts around with she flirts around with dudes that she seems interested in. Like, if you want to be with her or not, discipline her ass. But hey, don't go out there and wear, tiny ass fucking bras and that your boobs are blown all over the place with fucking jiggles and that because it's disrespectful towards men. Because men don't want to fucking sit there and work with a fucking boner in their fucking pants because you're jiggling your fucking titties all over the place. It's not to say that men do that, but some men do. You get unwanted attention. The attention's not from the man that you want to get it from. You're going to get all the sebs. You're going to get all the eye jugglers. Because that's the first time that I saw this woman. It was last Thursday. First I saw her, and I looked at her, I gave her a smile and that, and I started being my stupid self, funny self, and like I always do. Immediately she responded to it. The vibe was there. And like I just felt that the attraction was already there. And then, the other chick was there that attracted me. That probably all drama girl talk about it and that. And not one of the girls at Java Nat's managers thinking about pushing on me, I'm assuming, because I'm getting a lot of like directional, like kind of feelings from this person. That person wants me to work with her more. She wants me to close with her more. She wants to be close to her and that, And it's not to say, they make up excuses for certain things. That like the other day, and that one of the guys at work, I ended up closing with her. She was drive-through, and I was the food making person, which is fine. I think that's how it should be. Because we actually get our job done rather quickly. And like, it's set up really good. It's not this thing anything happens in that. But they're like physical shit. It's only just talking. Like one of the things that she said, and that was kind of interesting. That's what kind of triggered it. She said something. It was a word that means beautiful in Bosnian. I guess it was Bosnian. And she looked at me. She's like, oh, that word actually means beautiful. And then she looked at me with those eyes. She actually wanted me to say it to her. I'm just like, okay, you're really throwing out a lot of vibes there. I know you want me because I say how attractive you are to yes, you got a nice body, yeah, you take good care of yourself and that. I want to give you some of that love and that. But some people, especially some women that have that kind of like, they don't get a lot of love, and once they do get love, they get really addicted to that feeling. And not to say anything bad about it, but they're the ones that kind of go psychopath if you kind of like don't give them attention. And some of them will actually understand. They'll just like the love when they get it. But like, that's how my ex was. Like, she always wanted to hang out with me. We hung out at work and then we hung out outside of work all the damn time. So I would go into work. If she was at work and I would go home. I would go home with her. If we came back in the same day of working together, then I would leave after that. I told her, like, I want to go home, and I said, well, but I want you to come over. And I was like, yeah, but I don't want to come over though. And it's like I want to be in my room and that, you know. It's not that I don't like it here now, but it's like it's not my place. And like you're rather far away from work. And like I said, why don't you just move closer to your work or whatever? Because you're paying outrageous amount of money for your apartment, and you could actually like barely afford it. Oh, ooh, that shit's coming. It's a brew. But anyway, enough about that. Go back to the whole work situation thing. I don't know what's gonna happen. All I say is something's coming up. I keep hearing little snippets. One of the guys that working at the gig I work at, he always tells me a lot of things that's going on with all the rest of the women I work at. And one of the things he ended up having like, I guess, girl talk with that manager that has a bit of a crush on me. And it was very obviously that she was probably talking about whatever the situation is. And like, it's very obviously like it's starting to stir up again. Like, I can't work fucking anywhere. And now it's gonna get worse because I'm lifting more weights. I'm getting more bigger than that. I'm starting to get more toner than that. You know, things are starting to change now. And it's like, okay, it's like I'll deal with it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it'd be nice. Be nice to have some, you know, skinny, very, you know, attractive woman rubbing on my dog again. Yeah, it'd be nice. I can't deny that. You know, I think she's very adorable. That she's short. She's barely like barely 5 foot tall, and for some reason she has a rather perky, fat little butt on her neck. It's very attractive, and there's a lot of things about it that are really nice. And I can't pass it up on that because the person has a rather good heart. And so I look at someone that has a good heart like that. It's like, okay, if I give this person love, maybe they'll, you know, behave in a way that they'll want to conform to Christ like I do. And then their lives will just change dramatically. Then they don't want to sit there and get attention from all these random people and that. So that's why people go out because they don't have so many. Women are pretty bad with it. That's why women go out the clubs, go out the bars, out with their girlfriends and that. Men don't do that much. If men do it, it's because they're desperate. I say, as a man, that I'd rather just sit there and either play video games or stream and talk about shit. Like, it's still early as fuck right now. I don't really know what fucking time it is, actually. It's barely 8 in the morning. I woke up at like 4. And so for me, it's still rather early. So most likely I'm probably gonna end up crashing pretty soon by the next like 2 hours or so, and then go back to bed, and then wake back up and get ready to go to work and shit. For the most part. But we'll see. But yeah, we'll see what happens in that. I want to set it up in that because I want to see how I'm going to react towards this person. But if I know this person's going to go a little too crazy on me, and I'll give her the like ultimatums, and I say, you know, I always try to give people ultimatums that when I'm trying to like look at their life, I'm trying to actually give them a life changing kind of position. It doesn't start off saying go to Jesus, Jesus fixes everything. It's a slow approach of giving them love, and then eventually convincing them to say, hey, I want you to walk with Christ. I want you to pray. You know, pray every day before you go to bed. You don't need to pray big prayers. Just pray every day before you go to bed. Just talk. Just say, hey, no. Say, no. He already knows that you haven't been talking to him. But it's not to say that you don't want to. It's just, most likely it's just not there. Which is understandable because not everyone's going to have that sort of connection. The connection takes time. But if the spirit is willing and you give in to the spirit, that's why you do it when you're at kind of like half asleep because your spirit's more willing when you're laying down and relaxing. You're not really fully awake, and your spirit is more or less likely to communicate with God in a sleeping, meditated way. Basically, meditated way. So these are the things that I want to promote with this person, because it would be nice if the person start reforming herself in that, and the same like if something does happen, and I'm not saying it's gonna happen like this, but I hope it does. You know, I see a lot of good things with this person, and she can conform, and she can go down the road of wanting to like confess sins 100%. And then that confession is going to lead her to want to repent. And when she starts repenting, that's when life starts to dramatically change. A lot of times repenting is very, very hard because you actually have to really fucking mean it, which means you have to change. You're being forced to change into a better person. Like I repent my stuff and that with anger and stuff like that. I read the wisdom of that, and the wisdom catches on and said, "Why be angry?" It's like anger is a substitution of jealousy and hatred towards others and hatred towards yourself first. But once you start loving yourself, then you won't have hatred anymore. Because then you just be like, "Oh, that person just had a bad day." And then people that sit there and want to be complete assholes about it, but well, it doesn't mean they have to give up. It doesn't mean they have to be angry towards everybody else. I said, what do you do? If you're angry at one thing and you say angry at everything else, you're doing no different than that person, so you can't judge that person based upon. You could say judging someone based upon the things you don't do. Like, I don't get angry that much. I think it's pointless. Yeah, I'll judge you for getting angry because I don't do it anymore. I plucked my thorn out my own eye, and I judged myself about being angry, and I don't do it anymore. Not in certain ways that other people do it, like over really stupid shit. And then it starts to change the foundation of your life, and you're like, oh yeah, that doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. Like all the shit that people think that matters, it stops mattering after a while. It's not too bad today. It's gonna get a little hot, But all I really try to say is that we can all deserve to work on ourselves to make ourselves better. It does take a lot of time. And the time can be very crucial. Sometimes it can be really quick. Sometimes it can be not quick at all. Sometimes it's a slow approach. So I'm looking at with this woman that, hopefully I can break through to her to where she'll start at least wanting to recognize that God is there for her. But if it doesn't work like that, then it's just going to be another, oh, that's just one of them, basically get laid by me. Not to say I'm going to do anything, but, that's basically what it comes down to. That's why I try to reform my acts and that, starting to do stuff that. And it didn't work. I'm not saying it didn't work as of, right at this moment. There's going to be a chance that she probably will start repenting and say, I have nothing else to lose. Let me just pray and repent. And keep on doing it. And eventually some former angels will come down and they will give you relief. It's like when God says, why does God let all these people die? And I said, well, the world's sinful to begin with. It's not because children are sinful. It has nothing to do with children being sinful. It has to do with people overall are sinful. A child can be pure. If the child dies with a pure heart, more or less likely he's going to heaven. Or she's going to heaven. And some people get really frustrated with this. And the longer you live, the more you sin. It's like living a long fucking life. Sometimes it's kind of crappy that, as you go through so much, if you live life with pure intentions that you always have, like a child, you're going straight to heaven no matter what. You're going to be with the angels. You're going to have that peaceful life for eternity. It don't even matter. It's the one that have to go through life. That's why I would say there's certain principles about life that we have to stick with. The principles is to love everybody. Doesn't mean you have to like their decisions. You don't need to like anyone's fucking decision. You love them like you love yourself. And that's when problem starts coming in. Most people fucking hate themselves. And that's when you start getting that mixed up about love. And then you have all the sorts of problems. Be right back. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off that. My room's starting to get hot, and the X in my PlayStation blows at like 100 fucking degrees. Anyway, you guys have a good one night. God bless.